Buenos días, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Campo Lealtad del Parque La Loma en Tepic, Nayarit, México, para el partido número 20 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre Kenia y España. Y representando al equipo visitante de Kenia, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 18, Peter Okindi Mjambo. Con el número 6, Samuel Odieki Osongo. Con el número 5, Yvonne Cheryl Caiga. Con el número 14, Cliff Omondi Opio. Con el número 11, Valentín Eselva Muncoya. Y el resto de los jugadores con el número 7, Alphonse Omondi Omboya. Con el número 8, Aida Akoud Oleru. Y con el número 10, Bravior Tresa Odiambo. El entrenador principal, Elaya Wajgo Joel. Y representando al equipo local de España, los jugadores titulares son Daquiel Pérez Álamo con el número 1. Con el número 13, Néstor Paredes Padrón. Con el número 10, Martina González Otermín. Con el número 15, Aarón García. Y con el número 5, Elena Ramón. Y el resto de los jugadores, con el número 7, Sofía Rodilla Cava. Con el número 9, Nerea Castel Pérez. Y Rodríguez. También recibamos al entrenador principal, Michael Blanco Baptista. Y el líder de la delegación, Ángel Yu Marcicano. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. Oficial de home plate, Francisco López, de Venezuela. Oficial de primera base, Caridad Tey, de Cuba. Oficial de segunda base, Adela Guadalupe Mesalier, de México. Oficial de tercera base, José Rogelio Olivas Martínez, de México. Y oficial de mesa, Rubén Baena, de México. Damas y caballeros, por favor pónganse de pie si pueden, quítense el sombrero y guarden silencio para el himno de Kenia. De igual manera, les pedimos su respeto y atención para escuchar el himno de España. Agradecemos su atención y su
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Parque La Loma in Tepic, Nayarit, Mexico for day 2 of the Youth WBSC Baseball 5 World Cup, the second edition of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. And after some slight delays this morning, allowing the folks here in Tepic to work on the field after a night of heavy rain, we are very pleased to be bringing you this matchup between Kenya and Spain. And this is a really good matchup between two teams that showed that they are here to compete with the best of them. And we know that, we can say that, because both of these teams played the best of them. They both played Cuba yesterday. Cuba has never lost, get this, even a game at a World Cup. They were the Baseball 5 World Cup champions in the first ever Open edition back in Mexico City. They were the first ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup champions in Turkey a couple of years ago. They repeated as Baseball 5 World Cup champions last year in Hong Kong, China. And so far, they are unbeaten after one day at this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. However, both Kenya and Spain looked pretty good against the Cuba team yesterday. Spain dropping 2 in a row. Both sets, that is, 4-2 and 10-0. When Kenya played Cuba earlier in the day, it was Cuba winning 13-2 and 12-2. And yeah, those might sound like lopsided scores. However, anytime you're even able to get a couple of runs on a Cuba team in Baseball 5, you're doing all right. And so I think both of these teams had to feel proud of the way that they played Cuba yesterday. And then beyond that, they had to be feeling really good about the way they played their other common opponent, Korea, with both teams winning their matchup against Korea. As a result, both teams are 1-1, and this is a hugely important matchup. There's a very good chance, if not a certainty, that the winner of this one is into the Super Round, which will begin later today. And we'll try to familiarize you with the rules of Baseball 5 as the day goes on, but I'm sure some of you tuning in on our YouTube channel here have already seen Baseball 5 and you've come back to watch some more. Kenya in the white is the visitors. They're batting here, and now Kenya's got a problem. They've got base runners. Oh, I thought that they had 3 runners between second and third. One had already been called out. As we take a look at the replay there, that was the force out at second, but the batter who put the ball in play winds up on second base. So it's second and third now. Big spot here. Valentine, the hitter. And she knocks it on the right side, but cannot win the race to first base. And Spain able to work a good top of the first defensively. They do not allow Kenya to score, so it's 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. And again, if you haven't seen it, it's called Baseball 5 for a number of reasons. There are 5 players in each lineup. We play 5 innings, and those are the fundamentals of Baseball 5, where you have 9 innings and 9 players in each lineup. In traditional baseball, you have 5 and 5 here in Baseball 5, and Spain's leadoff man, that's Daikel Perez, with a pretty hard ball coming out of the box. He's on first to lead off the bottom of the first. Nestor Paredes, the hitter here. And he'll try the bunt type play. And Spain with some quickness on display here in the bottom of the first. They have runners on second and third. And you can tell this Spanish team is full of spirit, as there was just a little coordinated celebration with the player on second base. Another aspect of Baseball 5 that really makes it unique, makes it stand out, is that it's a mixed gender discipline where you have to have at least 2 players from each gender in the lineup at all times. Oh, that ball is caught. Great play by Valentine, charging in from third. And then she, as you see, raises her arms, calls time. Good idea by Martina Gonzalez, but just a better defensive play. So it's still scoreless with 1 out now in the bottom of the first. And the batter is Aaron Garcia. Garcia's going to hit it to the right side. They get the out at first, does Kenya, but the run scores, and it's 1-0 España in the bottom of the first inning. Now it's Elena Ramon with 2 outs, waiting for the ball. You see that baseball 5 ball? It's yellow and black. It bounces. It's made of rubber. It's, in terms of its size, as we get a fair ball down the line that'll score another run, it is somewhere between a tennis ball and a squash ball in terms of the size. It's a little softer than both. It's a ball you can squeeze a little bit more than you can a tennis ball or a squash ball or a racket ball. And we'll see if Spain can keep it up here, but a nice play with the underhand flip to second for a force out. And you know, baseball and softball, that's the same principle there. You get the force out at second with the runner on first. So 2 runs for Spain in the first inning. Just to further complete the picture, the rules for you. This is a best of 3 series. We're going to play 2 sets at least, and if each team wins a set, then we'll go on to a third, a tiebreaker. But Kenya's going to have to find a way to get on base. I was right there. Peter Mwambo was retired, and now it's Samuel Onsongo bouncing it before knocking it in play. Comes off the wall, and that is a base hit with 1 out. You don't often see a whole lot more than a single base hit, not a lot of doubles, not a lot of triples, and there are no home runs in the sense that you see them in baseball and softball. That ball is caught, and as such, Spain can go across the diamond to complete the double play to end the top of the second. The reason there's no home runs, the ball has to bounce before it gets to the wall. If you hit it over the wall, it's an out. If you hit it off the wall, it's an out. If you hit the ball in foul territory, that is an out too. There are no foul balls. Every time the batter swings the arm and makes contact with the ball, or even if they don't, something happens, be it a hit or an error or an out. We'll see what happens here. That is an out at first base. Love that call from our first base official. That's Caridad Quiñones from Cuba, who's the first base official today. Francisco Lopez from Venezuela, the home plate official. The ground ball on the right side here will be the second out of the inning. The rest of the umpires, officials, whatever you want to call them, are all from Mexico. That's Adela Mesa on second, Jose Olivas at third, and Ruben Baena, who is at the scorer's table. That's an important job, as the throw to first is not quite in time for the out. So Spain with a 2-out hit and a 2-out base runner with a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Deuces are wild here. Now it's Elena Ramon. Softly hit to short, nice play. And that's the out that'll send us to the third inning. You see how quickly this game moves. Last night, after a magnificent opening ceremony, we saw a contest between Mexico and the team representing Syria from the Iraq refugee camp get played in, I think, about 40 minutes. It might have been the fastest game of the day. And that is one of the big benefits of Baseball 5, the speed at which it can be played. You can play an entire game in that short amount of time. Nice job making the catch up the middle. That was Nestor Paredes with the grab. You saw he kind of had to fight the ball. Cliff Opio, Cliff, as it says on the back of his shirt, retired to start the third. Nice look at that catch. The concentration required is remarkable. Now down to a knee to field it. Nice strong throw. Valentine Mokoya retired. It was Garcia with that nice play off third base. Got to credit Spain for the way they've come out here. This game was originally scheduled to start at 11 o'clock this morning local time. Getting underway a little more than 2 hours behind schedule, and that again was because of heavy rains that visited the area last night, and some really hard work put in by a lot of folks to get this court or this field. Again, it's not a game that gets hung up in the particulars, whatever you want to call it, court or a field. A lot of folks were out there working on it to get it nice and dry ahead of this one. It's really important that it's dry too. You see how much speed these players are able to build up when they're running the bases, and then they have to slam on the brakes, come to a complete stop in a hurry. That's hard to do if the surface is slick. So we do want to thank all of the folks who are working on the field. Here's a throw home and safe at the plate. 3-0 Spain as that throw got past first base. And a pretty good looking start for this Spain national team. I think even if a catch and a tag had been put on there, you saw at the tail end of the replay, because the fielder was on the foul side of the third baseline, the runner would have been safe regardless. There's an opposite plate for the fielder and the base runner to use to avoid collisions. As Cliff drops it, another run's gonna score. There's the tag for the out, but a big smile from Martina Gonzalez as she was able to draw the throw that allowed the runner to come down the third base line, and that's why it's 4-0 Spain here in the bottom of the third inning. They're looking well on their way to capturing a first set victory. On a tough ball there, that one just ate him up at short. Yvonne, who's playing the pitcher's position, directing traffic, trying to move the fielders around. Gets everybody in the right place. And now it's Ramon. Hits it to first. They get the force out there. There's 2 away with a runner on second. Spain scored 2 in the first. They've scored 2 more here in the third so far. You feel like Kenya has to get out of this inning right now, or it could be a real problem in terms of a potential comeback. And they do. Nice play. Sure-handed at second base. Let's go to the top of the fourth inning. We said that both teams lost to Cuba yesterday and both teams beat Korea yesterday. It was a really interesting matchup between Spain and Korea. Spain took the first set 10-0, and then Korea won the second set 9-0. So that forced a third set tiebreaker, and wouldn't you know it, after those 2 very lopsided scores, that third set was a classic, with Spain winning by a 4-3 final score. They don't get any closer than that. So they win 10-0, they lose 9-0 in the second set, and then 4-3 in the third. That just shows you that you can't read too much into one result. So even if Kenya is unable to come back in this first set, that does not mean that this thing's over. There's still a lot of Baseball 5 left to be played. That was a good call right there, by the way, at home plate from Francisco Lopez. The out call was made because the batter had started to run. They'd left the box before the ball had gone down on the court. Players cannot get a running start. And that was well done by Cliff. You saw the difference. He stayed in the box as he hit it. You really just can't start running until that ball gets in play. Now 2 on with just 1 out. This could be Kenya's inning to come back. They only have 5 outs to play with the rest of the top of the fourth and then the 5th inning. Valentine tagged out on her way to first. And this is probably the biggest at-bat of the game for Kenya. And you can see why. Runners on second and third. Peter, the batter. Oh, he bounced that one foul, and so he is out. Did not get it on the right side of the line. I think it was also short of the 3-meter no-hit zone line. That's the triangle in front of the plate. So a missed opportunity there for Kenya at a time where they really needed to put one in play. Unable to do so. Really like that high camera angle that you're getting a look at now. 6 cameras here. Megakable doing a great job covering this Baseball 5 World Cup. It's their first time ever covering a Baseball 5 event, and they have picked it up and providing these angles, these replays that give you at home such a good look at how hard it is to play this game. I mean, these players make it look easy. It's not easy. And if you've had a chance to try it out, you know exactly what we're talking about. That ball is hard to squeeze as a defensive player, and it's hard to generate power as a batter. One out. That was another example where the batter got themselves out. Ball failed to clear the line. This is going towards second. Nice play to get the force out at second base. 2 gone. There's another field immediately beside us. Mexico and Tunisia about to play over on that one, field 2. Should be a good test for Mexico coming off their big win over Syria last night. And more good defense from Kenya here to keep Spain off the scoreboard in the 4th. But here we are in the top of the 5th inning. Kenya needs to score at least 4 runs. If they score 4, it'll be tied going to the bottom of the 5th. If they score 5, then Spain would be up against it. They would have to score in the bottom half of inning number 5. This is where it gets really exciting, the 5th inning. Think of it like the 9th in baseball. And a hard hit ball with a lot of spin. Onsongo safe at first. And that brings up Yvonne. Great pickup at third, and then the one-handed catch with the stretch at second. That was awesome defense. Love that play. You always want to get the lead runner, but right now Spain doesn't have to. They can just get the easiest out. It just so happens in this case the easiest out was at second, but there was nothing easy about that. I'm telling you, squeezing a baseball 5 ball with a bare hand. Cliff is out. He left the box early. And now Spain 1 out away from winning the opening set and doing it with a shutout too. There's Valentine. She seems to always be up in the big spots. A high pop fly, that's over the wall. Again, that's not a home run. It is an out in baseball 5, and it just so happens that in this case, it is the last out of the set. Spain takes the opener 4-0. We will see if Kenya can bounce back and win set 2 after this short break. Well, after Spain took the first set 4-0, we will begin the second set with Kenya needing to win to force a third, to force a tiebreaker. Craig Durham, happy to have you along on this Thursday afternoon in Tepic, Nayarit. It was supposed to be a game that started this morning, but because of the rain last night, we're playing this afternoon. Thanks for adjusting your plans to be here with us. And right now, if you're interested in the host nation, Mexico, they're about to get started. Tony Alvarez will have the coverage of that one on field 2. You may have noticed that there are a lot of ways that you can watch this tournament. You can either park it on the field 1 all-day stream, the field 2 all-day stream if you'd like, or you can kind of do it a la carte and just follow the link to the specific matchup that you're hoping to watch. And that's on YouTube. There will also be select games broadcast on Facebook, on the WBSC Facebook page. We encourage you to participate on social media at WBSC and all of the Baseball5 and WBSC social channels. Kenya already off to a good start here in the second set. They have runners on second and third with just one out. And after being shut out in set 1, this would be a great time to break through and score. They need to send somebody up to bat. I think just confirming that they had the lineup right. It's Cliff's turn. Cliff Opio. On the ground, bobbled. And that allows the run to score, and everybody will be safe. So a really solid start for Kenya. They take a first inning lead here, 1-0 the score. Aida Olaru, the batter. She hits it on the ground, right side. Smart play, pushing it to get it to first for the out, but a run scores again, and then aggressive base running leaves Kenya with a runner on third and 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Kenya's going to keep counting. It's 3-0 now. Excellent placement on that hard hit ball. Samuel Onsongo, one of the leaders of this Kenya team, just keeps the line moving. This is a huge first inning, and I told you, just because Spain won that first set did not mean anything in terms of this game being over. Just look at what happened yesterday with Spain. They won the first set 10-0. They lost the second set 9-0. Are we in for a repeat type performance? Here's the throw. No, they're not going to throw home. They're going to throw to second. 2-run score. It's 5-0 Kenya. So Kenya's already outscored what Spain did through the entire 5 innings of set 1. That was a beautiful ball, hopping over the first base side of the line fair. And it's just like baseball and softball. If the ball bounces in front of the base and then goes over the top of it, it's fair. Oh, safe. And safe at home. Spain simply cannot get out of this first inning. Cannot find that third out. I'm really not all that surprised to see this from Kenya. They're such a solid team. When they played Korea yesterday, they won in straight sets, 7-2 and 8-1. So in a way, they had an easier time of it than Spain did. This should do it. And there's the catch at first that ends the inning. But boy, does Spain have some work to do. going to the bottom of the first inning. 6-0 Kenya, the score. That was a hard smash. Valentine able to get the left hand on it, but unable to squeeze it. Wonder if we'll get a big answer here. That's not going to help. The ball fails to clear the no-hit zone, so 1 out and still a runner on first. Whenever the ball is either foul or over the fence or in the no-hit zone, the runner has to go back to where they started. Underhand to second, force out there. A lot of the fans that were here for the beginning of this one have moved over to Field 2 to watch Mexico play. And Valentine just couldn't come up with it clean. And no reason to try and force something there. Sofia Rodilla coming up for Spain now. Her first at bat of the day. She didn't play in set one. And she grounds it to short and is out at first. Good defense from Kenya. With a 6-0 lead, they will look to add on moving into the second. The level of play at this tournament, I'm not going to say it has exceeded my expectations or everybody's expectations, but you can see how this discipline is growing and how the quality of play just keeps getting better and better. This game was only born 8 years ago. It was November of 2017 in Havana, Cuba, when for the first time the WBSC hosted a World Cup event that featured multiple teams. It wasn't an international competition. All the teams were from Cuba. But it was kind of a proof of concept event. The first World Cup came 5 years later in 2022 in Mexico City. With the incredible court built in front of El Zocalo courts, there were 2 of them. Built in El Zocalo, I should say. And then on to Turkey for the first Baseball5 Youth World Cup. Last year in Hong Kong, China. And now back to Mexico here in the state of Nayarit. Line drive pass first. Ball never got over to first base, so a good job there from Kenya finding the spot. And I think in that instance, Rodilla thought, I'm going to let this ball go by because it might hit the wall on the fly. You have to make that decision very quickly. And in that case, the ball just did not have quite enough to get to the fence, to get to the wall. And Kenya's just bringing the offense here in set 2. After hanging 6 on the board in the first inning, they have the bases loaded. Or do they? Sorry, that one did hit the wall on the fly. So with 2 outs and 2 on, chance for Ida. Ball slips through the grasp of Rodilla. 7-0 Kenya. Yvonne Kaiga, the batter. That's going to bring home another one. 8-0. Where it all came to Spain so easily in the first set, it's not working here in the second. I mean, I'm not going to say that we're guaranteed to go to a third set tiebreak, but it sure looks like we're headed that way. But a nice play up the middle to limit Kenya to 2 in the second. 8-0 our score. We'll be back in just a moment. Oh, a mistake there for Kenya. That ball was going to hit the wall on the fly. That's one where you want to get out of the way. Instead, the attempt to catch it, which is a natural instinct, the attempt to catch it was there. But when you don't squeeze it tight, that can be a big mistake. Out at first, throw across, not quite in time. Good throw, but just too much speed. That was a very strong, very accurate throw across the diamond, as you saw in the replay there. And now the big boy, Garcia, brings in a run, and we won't have a shutout for the second straight set. It is 8-1. Caught, throw to first, double play. What instincts, what accuracy on that throw. And what an effort from Kenya through the first 2 innings of the second set. A commanding 8-1 lead. And they'll be back up with Valentine leading off. Valentine Makoya. Born in 2008. Players in this tournament born between 2007 and 2011. That's the eligibility requirements to participate in this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. And we're going to get a defensive substitution for Spain. Garcia heads out. Daikel Perez is going to play third base and take Garcia's spot in the batting order. Change has been properly accounted. And the ball put in play. A leadoff base runner. Kenya trying to build a 10-run lead here in the third. Those are numbers to keep an eye on, 10 and 15. If a team leads by 15 or more after 3, then the set ends after 3. If a team leads by 10 or more after 4, that's how you can win in just 4 innings in a Baseball 5 game. We had a pretty unusual circumstance yesterday in which a team in Lithuania won back-to-back sets, but neither set was 5 innings. The first one went 6, it went to extras, and the second one went 4 because of a big lead. We were trying to consult the history books to see if there had ever been a Baseball 5 game that didn't feature a 5-inning set. It's kind of the whole point of the game, right? It's in the name. But those are the kind of quirks that are sometimes a part of the story. Nice catch there up the middle by Fabian Porto. He's fired up. and maybe his teammates can rally behind that great double play. Spain's going to have to get the offense humming in a hurry here. It's not as if the offense was exactly humming in the first set, but the defense was near perfect. 4-0, Spain won the first set. You see the little dot, the little ball, yellow ball filled in next to Spain on our score bug. Out the call here. The ball was hit short. So Rodilla is out. Not by much. Saw her bracing for impact there at first base. We've had some collisions in this tournament. Fortunately, that was not another. See how hard it is to squeeze that bouncy baseball 5 ball. Force out at second, 2 gone in the bottom of the third. Good look at it there on replay. And now it's Porto. Big boy. Hits it hard, but more good, solid defensive play from Kenya. And we'll go to the 4th inning of the second set, 8-1. Kenya well in front of Spain. The slightest of delays before we get this top of the 4th started again. That I think just had to do with inputting the substitutions into the system at the scorer's table. And now a throw from the shortstop position sails high. And the leadoff runner winds up on second. There was the bobble and the high throw. Had him ducking on Kenya's bench. We also see those big smiles. Kenya in command in set 2, trying to force a 3rd set. They're up by 7. They score 3 here in the top of the 4th inning. Spain will have to score in the bottom of the 4th, but I wouldn't count on it. Ever since that really rough first inning of this second set, Spain has played much better. On Songo, the batter. First and third. The officials have not yet called timeout. And maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe we will see a few from Kenya here. They're on the move after the leadoff out. And now they have that 11th run, the one that would give them a 10-run lead on first. More broad smiles, hugs, cheering, celebration in the Kenya dugout. Safe. That was nearly a tie at second base, but the runner gets the call. And yeah, here we are, 10-1. Just the one out. And still just the one out. Crawling on his belly, Fabian Porto tried to swat the ball over to third base, which is one of my favorite plays in Baseball 5 when it works. It's awesome. It's only done when a player knows they don't have time to pick it up and throw it. Sometimes it's the smartest play, the best tactic, just to whack it over there, and that's a fair ball on the line. 11-1 Kenya with the bases loaded, and still just the one out in the top of the fourth. Even if Kenya doesn't add on here, which they likely will, Spain will have to score in the bottom of the inning. Otherwise, the set will be over because of the 10-run rule. Oh, but they're going to keep counting, will Kenya. 12-1. Bases still loaded. Another fair ball. Or was it? I think the runners are going to be sent back. The initial bounce was foul. So even though it wound up on the other side of the line, that's an out. Second of the inning. Bases still loaded. This is a big one here. It could determine whether or not we go the distance and play 5 innings in this set or not. Not much to it on that effort from Yvonne. And so Spain, down by 11, comes up in the bottom of the fourth, needing 2 runs to send us to the 5th. Otherwise, we will go to set 3. Going to the bench, Alphonse Mboya makes an appearance for Kenya, who will play second. Nerea Castile for Spain. Good ball to start the inning. That brings up Rodilla. And this is not the way we've been seeing Kenya play defense so far in this set. They're going to have to tighten it up if they want to win it in 4. That's a ball Valentine usually gobbles up. Daikel Perez working it around. And he's out. That ball was wide of the foul line. No foul balls in Baseball 5. Every play is an action play. It's what keeps it so fast-paced and exciting. Two outs. Kind of a big spot. This could go one of two ways. A hit here could potentially score 2 runs, and that would make it 12-3. We'd go to the 5th, or an out ends it, and we go to a 3rd set. All hinges on this ball from Fabian Porto. Ball pops up, and only 1 run scores. Kenya will have one more opportunity to get an out and win it in 4. Nerea Castell, who started the inning. Hits it to short, throw to first, out! And Kenya will win the 2nd set, 12-2 in 4. After Spain took the opening set 4-0. So we will hit the reset button and all meet back here in just a couple of minutes for set number 3. What a game we've got between Kenya and Spain, the winner advancing to the Super Round. Well, that took a little bit more time than usual between sets, but there is a lot on the line. Everybody wanted to make sure that everything's done just right, because the winner of this set, I believe, will advance to the super round along with Cuba out of this group. So this is massive. Both teams went 1-1 yesterday. They both lost to Cuba. They both beat Korea. So one will finish 2-1, the other 1-2 in the group stage. And after Spain won set 1 4-0, Kenya came back and dominated the second set 12-2 and have gotten off to a fast start again here in set number 3. They have 2 aboard with none out. And Valentine Mukoya coming up. Really interesting how Spain in both of its matches against the non-Cuban teams had big first set and in fact shutout victories in the first set before really struggling in the second set. But that's what's been the story, and that's not the story that Spain is hoping to go home telling. That's a tough play right there. You really got to squeeze that ball. Nestor Paredes was in position. The ball was not hit hard, but unable to squeeze it. However, an unforced error on the other side as Peter Mwambo just bounced it well short of the line for the first out of the third set. And now Kenya needs a batter. Yvonne Kaiga, 5th in the lineup. Trying to bring home the first run. It's a race. Safe. Winning the race on Songo by a step. There was a force at home plate. There did not need to be a tag. It was good speed from Paredes, but you be the judge. And clearly on Songo got there a step before Paredes. It's 1-0 Kenya, but Spain wants to have a word with Andrea Dauria, the tournament director, perhaps contending that Kenya batted out of turn. And this is again why we took a little extra time between sets, make sure everybody inputted their batting orders properly. Oh, that's close, but again, I think that's the right call. You see that the runner is supposed to step in the triangle and the fielder is supposed to step on the white home plate. How about these replays? Safe right before the toe gets down. Awesome work by our Mega Complet team. The heel beat the toe in that case. And how about the official making the correct call there, Francisco Lopez making the call. It is 1-0 Kenya, but Spain is still not convinced that Kenya's batting in the correct order. That's my guess as to what they're talking about over on the Spain side, but that issue has now been resolved on Songo to bat. Bases loaded for Kenya with 1 out in the first. They're trying to make it a big first inning, just like they did in set 2. Out the call at second. Run comes in, 2-0. Kenya scored 6 runs in the first inning of the second set. Watch how close every play I feel like is going to be in this set. There's the run scoring, and there was a force out at second. Cliff Opio. Really good placement there. 3-0 Kenya. We have the French national team watching on, the Lithuania national team watching, doing some scouting. I believe France has qualified for the super round. They beat Puerto Rico in straight sets earlier this morning. Lithuania was 1-1 yesterday. They're about to take on Syria following the conclusion of this one on this field. Lithuania has to be the favorite there. And if they win, they too will advance to the super round. But look at Kenya, they just keep it coming. Nice play off the wall for the force out at second. 4 runs on the board. And that's the number that Spain's gonna have to chase in this third set. They'll have to come from behind again. Meanwhile, over on field 2, Mexico beat Tunisia in the first set, and they're up 9-0 in the second set. They're part of the French national team, along with some local fans. A very central location, Parque La Loma. The gates are open, free admission. And have people been coming and staying a while. It's not like people are dropping in for 5 or 10 minutes. They're getting comfortable. Ground ball here after a nice catch was made on the initial at bat of the home half of the first. Now a base runner. And now Martina Gonzalez. You even see the players posing for selfies with some of the local fans. Oh, a drop at second base. Onsongo was in position. He had the stretch. He's looking at his hands the way a baseball player might look at their glove after dropping one they would usually catch. A break for Spain. Will that open the door? Aaron Garcia. Nice play to get the lead runner. This is a well-disciplined Kenya team. I think they're a team that looks deserving of a spot in the super round. But a long way to go in this one. Valentine knocks it down. They get the lead runner again by force out. And that will end the first inning, 4-0 Kenya. It's going to be tough for Spain to come back, and you can see that their spirits not as high as they were in the first set. Perhaps feeling a little bit of the pressure. Yvonne, the batter. Bounces it short of the line, well short of the line. That one actually, I think, hit on home plate. So now on Songo. Did it touch one of the Spain players? It did. And so the runner is safe. Yeah, you can see Garcia couldn't get out of the way. And that's the universal signal for there was a touch. It's like in volleyball at the net. Thought we might see Onsongo try to go first to third, but content to go station to station. Gotta love a sport that has a DJ as part of the field setup. It's a lively atmosphere at every Baseball5 tournament, as they're the runners out because they were hit by the batted ball. And Onsongo is going to have to go all the way back to second. Watch this. That is a rule right out of the baseball rule book, adapted for Baseball5. So many similarities, but obviously so many differences. The compact size of the field, the DJ, and a run here for Kenya to make it 5-zip. Doing well after the very slow start when they did not score in the opening set. it sometimes takes you a little while to get going. Happened in a number of instances yesterday where a team didn't look good in the opening set and then came back and won the game. And might we be headed along that line again? Big third out from Spain, 5-0 though, as we go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And again, stick around if you're on the all-day Field 1 coverage. It'll be Lithuania and Syria after the conclusion of this one, and it'll only be about 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Because of the delay this morning, all of the games are going to be packed together and just go one after another. So you will want to watch that one. That's a fair ball. Love the thinking from Kenya. They thought that was going to go foul, but the ball just held true to that line, would not cross it. And again, that comes right out of baseball and softball. You'll see a third baseman standing over a ball, waiting, hoping, maybe even praying for it to go foul. It wouldn't do it. And now a softly hit ball. Paredes following the example before him, set by Perez. And hey, that's working right now for Spain. I wonder if we'll see the same from Gonzalez. Bases loaded, trying a different tactic that time, hitting it harder on the right side. Looked like Cliff was a little concerned with the runner there. But he makes the catch on a line, stomps on the first base bag for a double play. After Spain trying all the soft stuff with good results, Garcia tried to smash it. And you see the result from bases loaded, no outs now, 2 away. And Valentine knocks it down, unable to make it. Run scores. It's 5-1. What's the delay here? Looks like it could be related to the tablet, to the software. Or hardware, I'm not sure. It's like one of those age-old questions. The difference between dusk and twilight. What is the difference between hardware and software? I don't know. It's a tough time, though, for the game to go into this short break. A very important third set with the fans watching. That's the Lithuania national team. The France national team. 2 of the top programs in Europe. The European Championship, not in the youth age level, but the Open All Ages European Championship is set to take place the first week of November. I know there's a number of players and participants here, officials as well, that will be in Lithuania for the European Championship, as Kenya, after the delay and after we get back underway, makes a nice defensive play to move the game to the third. A 5-1 lead. Kenya 3 innings away from advancing to the Super Round. The schedule of the Super Round will be made official after we've completed the entire group stage. Onsongo with the grounder on the left side. Only a handful of games left to be played in the opening round, the group round. Mexico really taking it to Tunisia 11-2. They're in the top of the 4th over on field 2. Then, like we said, Lithuania and Syria coming next on field 1. Turkey and Venezuela on field 2. That should be a really good game. And then Cuba and Korea. That'll be the final game of the group stage. That'll get underway on this field as soon as Lithuania and Syria wrap up. After that Cuba-Korea game ends, the tournament officials will put together both the placement round and super round schedules. We will have completed 24 games, and there will be 32 to go. Kenya having a time here. They score another. Spain, they are feeling the pressure. So what happened there, you can understand Spain's frustration. The Kenya batter hit it short of the line. The batter knew it, and they started to walk to the dugout, but the home plate official did not call them out. The home plate official just missed that call, and they're human, it happens. So by not calling that a dead ball, Spain had to go tag the batter as the batter was going to the dugout, knowing that they had made a mistake and should have been out, and then the runner came down the third base line and scored. So you can understand why Spain was frustrated there. It should have been a dead ball, batter is out, and that runner would not have been able to score from third. Now the officials are getting together to talk about it. They may reverse the call. They can do that. And in this case, you saw the replay, they probably should. And I think the most telling part of the replay is that the batter knew it. The batter knew they were out and started walking to the dugout. You saw the bounce short of the line. But you see the home plate official did not signal out. And, you know, that's kind of what do you do in this situation? I think the right call is going to be made here. It's an important call. Maybe we can look at it one more time. I'm not sure if we can, but that was very clear on the replay. The ball was short of the line. I think now the officials need to figure out where all of the runners need to go, and they're going to be put back in place. And good job by the officials just getting it right. So that run ultimately does not score. There are 2 outs, and good job by everybody working together to get the right result. And now we get back underway. Yvonne will be the batter, but still they talk about it at the table. We had a lot of flow. We had good momentum in the first 2 sets. This third set, with so much on the line, maybe understandably has slowed down a little bit. And now everybody's on the same page. And we will get back underway. Good job, again, by everybody. First, the Spanish team and coaching staff for not, going bananas and getting all upset about things. They fairly calmly explained their case that the ball clearly was short, the batter was out. And we took it from there. Now that run is going to score, so it came off the board. It's going back on the board now. 6-1 Kenya with runners on first and second. And 1 out. Yvonne with a well-placed ball. Now it's on Songo. Oh, a tricky play. bases loaded again for Kenya. Those are the types of plays Spain has to make. Everybody being awarded another base here. I'm not sure I can tell you why yet. A lot of confusion here. Just like we thought, though, it's going to be bases loaded for Kenya. Trying to build on a 6-1 lead. Here's Cliff, he hits it hard, but a nice play at second for the force out that ends the inning. So the task getting harder and harder for Spain, the home team, in this third set. 6-1 our score. This has been quite the battle. Spain won the first set 4-0. Kenya the second, 12-2. Kenya just keeps playing hard, and everybody's playing hard. I shouldn't just single out Kenya. Nestor Paredes almost just flipped over the wall. He was running so hard to first base. The fans in the front row, whoop, just beyond the screen, there he is. Saying hello to the fans in the front row. Nice one-hand pick by Valentine. The throw, though, off the mark. A base running blunder, and Spain can't afford any of those. The bounce to first, and Kenya able to make quick work of Spain in the bottom of the third. You feel like the Spanish team's chances of advancing to the super round are slipping away as Kenya comes up in the fourth inning already with a 5-run lead. That was an awesome play by Valentine. There's the throw to first, which pulled the first baseman off the bag, and I'm just not sure what Martina Gonzalez was thinking, continuing to run after rounding first base. Maybe a little bit of a mental lapse. Spain taking a timeout ahead of the fourth. Everybody trying to get ready. And we begin. I think that's a really good time to take the timeout. Usually you see it in the middle of an inning, but right there you see it before the inning starts. Should be the top of the fourth. Scoreboard says bottom 3. Ground ball there and another nice pickup. Throw over. But because that throw went and because Peter was hustling, another run comes in. And Kenya continues to pull away. That was a great pickup by Garcia, but then not quite enough on the throw. And when the throw skipped away from Elena Ramon, there we go, says top 4 now. Now Kenya trying to get into a rundown. Now the throw coming home. Good defense by Spain. And a double play. Wow, you understand what Kenya was trying to do there. But that backfired in a big way. They run themselves right out of the top of the fourth. And that might let Spain hang around. Look at this play. There was a runner on third and a runner on first. The throw goes to first. That's when the runner breaks for home. Breaks maybe an understatement, overstatement. And then just more bad base running, a double play. So can Spain use that to their advantage? 6 outs left to play with. That ball did not clear the no-hit zone, so there's the first out. That's just not something Spain's going to be able to overcome. No unforced errors at this point. Softly hit, hard throw to second. Too hot to handle there. Monsongo did well not to let the ball get away. I mean, that thing came in very fast. Two days in a row now on field one. The first game has been really close. Going the distance, going 3 sets. Lasting a good long while. Good base running there. Good read by Paredes. Sensing that that would be caught, he did not take his foot off the base. And as a result, could not be doubled off. Here it is, the moment for Spain. Bases loaded. They need to string together a few hits. There's going to not be one of them. Oh my, what reflexes. Taking the deflection and stepping on first base for the force out. That looked like it might have scored 2 instead. Watch this. From Cliff, picking it up. Getting a little bit of luck of the bounce there. And we'll go to the 5th and final inning of the 3rd and final set for each of these two teams in the opening round. Kenya with a 6-run lead. They'll look to add some insurance. And they start with a ground out. And another as it's punched softly to second. 2 gone. Certainly not necessary for Kenya to score, but you'd like to add 1 or 2. Just give you that positive feeling going into the last of the 5th. As it stands right now, Spain will need to score at least 6 to reach the super round, and that is the number. After a solid defensive inning, 1, 2, 3 goes Kenya. And it all comes down to this in the group stage. One of these teams going to the super round, one going to the placement round. And unless Kenya really runs into an unforeseen force in Spain, it's going to be Kenya advancing to the super round. Spain has not scored 6 runs all day. Well, more than 6, I should say. 4 in the first, and then 2, and they ground into an opening out. I just don't see it. The offensive firepower has not been there for the Spain national team. Kenya 2 outs away. Make it 1 out. They are ready to celebrate. That was a sensational throw and a good catch too. First base, the most important position if you ask me. Martina Gonzalez trying to extend the game, trying to keep Spain's hopes of the super round alive. But Valentine to first, and Kenya wins it in 3 sets. They drop the first 4-0. They win the second 12-2, and they win the third 7-1 to finish the group stage with a 2-win, 1-loss record. That'll be enough to go to the super round along with Cuba. Spain 1-2. They will join Korea in the placement round out of this group. And that's the story in our first match from Field 1 on this Thursday afternoon in Tepic. A big one next. Lithuania will look for win number 2 against Syria. The stream will continue. There will be no commentary of that one. And then I'll be back for Cuba and Korea in just over an hour. Whenever the Lithuania-Syria game ends, that's when we'll be back for Korea and Cuba. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was a good one. And congratulations again to Kenya for coming from behind to win it. Until the next one, so long. Thanks for being with us for the WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup.
Muy buenos días, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Campo Lealtad del Parque La Loma, en Tepic, Nayarit, México. Para el partido número 22 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Baseball5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball, entre el equipo de Siria y el equipo de Lituania. Representando al equipo visitante de Siria, los jugadores titulares son: en el número 10, Hamed Andros. En el número 9, Ahmad Al-Shadahad. En el número 11, Mohamed Ali Shaihan. En el número 1, Lames Al-Baham. En el número 6, Riham Armahan. Y al resto de los jugadores, en el número 2, Ali Andros. En el número 7, Bisan Al-Daban. Y en el número 12, Zainab Al-Naifi. También demos la bienvenida al entrenador principal, Rim Andros. Y al líder de la delegación, Amjed Alatón. Y representando al equipo local de Lituania, los jugadores titulares son: en el número 11, Augustas Hansonas. En el número 27, Vismantas Bailionis. En el número 15, Julius Slatarovicius. En el número 4, Gerda Bikulovaite. En el número 2, Gouda Utakite. Y al resto de los jugadores, en el número 3, Bárbara Baitiul. En el número 14, Kira Baitiul. Y en el número 29, Elillos Misiuta. El entrenador principal, Maxim Burdosin. El coentrenador, Arvidas Birbalas. Y el líder de la delegación, Nomeda Neverosaki. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. Oficial de home plate, José Francisco Alcaraz de México. Oficial de tercera base, Fernando Alonso Sotofranco de México. Y el oficial de mesa, Héctor de Jesús Martínez Picos de México. Y damas y caballeros, por favor, pónganse de pie los que pueden, quítense el sombrero y guarden silencio para el himno de Siria. Y de igual manera, de manera respetuosa, escuchemos ahora el himno de Lituania. buenos días, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Campo Lealtad del Parque La Loma en Tepic, Nayarit, México, para el partido número 29 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Baseball5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball, entre la selección de Puerto Rico y la selección de Japón. Representando al equipo visitante de Puerto Rico, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 3, Johan Gabriel. Titulares son, con el número 5, Shogo Hirano, con el número 4, Koko Tanio, con el número 6, Yudai Hoshi, con el número 18, Sorato Kesuka, con el número 7, Aika Morimoto, y el resto de los jugadores con el número 0, Yuna Suheiro, con el número 10, Mashiro Iruta, y con el número 16, Keitaro Iwamura. El entrenador principal, Taichi Motoike, y el líder de la delegación, Ayako Rokaku. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. Oficial de home plate, Brian Manyeki de Kenia. Oficial de primera base, Ludovic Melier de Francia. Oficial de segunda base, Perla Alejandra Sarabia López de México. Oficial de tercera base, Nakima Sinaí Mesa Villavicencio de México. Y el oficial de mesa, Jesús Francisco Chávez Granados de México. Damas y caballeros, les pedimos que por favor se pongan de pie los que tienen la posibilidad. Si pueden, quítense el sombrero y guarden silencio para escuchar de la manera más respetuosa posible el himno del cuadro visitante Puerto Rico. De igual manera, escuchemos de la manera más respetuosa posible el himno del equipo local, Japón. Agradecemos su atención y ha llegado el momento de... Terceras para el equipo de Japón. Turno para el equipo visitante de Puerto Rico. Muy buenas noches, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Campo Lealtad del Parque La Loma en Tepic, Nayarit, México. Para el partido número 28 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball. El día de hoy presentaremos el partido entre Siria y Cuba. Representando al equipo visitante de Siria, los jugadores titulares son: en el número 10, Hamed Andros. En el número 9, Hamad Aserahat. En el número 11, Muhammad Ali Shayhan. En el número 1, Lames Al-Daban. Y en el número 12, Zainab Al-Fayl. Y el resto de los jugadores con el número 2, Ali Adrous. Con el número 6, Rehan Arman. Y con el número 7, Bisan Aldan. El entrenador principal, Rim Andros. Y el líder de la delegación, Ángel Alatón. Y representando al equipo local de Cuba, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 24, Kevin Hidalgo Gat. Este partido, oficial de home plate, Oscar Eduardo Valerio López de México. Oficial de primera base, Enrique Arón de León Maldonado de México. Oficial de segunda base, Tony Jones de los Estados Unidos de América. Oficial de tercera base, Pablo Alberto Muñoz García de México. Y la oficial de mesa, Talía Villavicencio de México. Damas y caballeros, por favor, pónganse de pie los que puedan hacerlo, quítense el sombrero y guarden silencio para el himno nacional del equipo visitante, Siria. De igual manera, les pedimos todo su respeto y atención para escuchar el himno nacional de Cuba. Agradecemos su atención y es momento de dar inicio.
A beautiful Thursday night in Tepic, Nayarit, Mexico, the host site of the second edition of the WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Craig Durham, happy to be with you as we get into the knockout stage of this four-day event. And this is going to be an intriguing matchup between the undisputed world number one Cuba and a team of refugees representing Syria, a team that was coming to this World Cup just to learn to train with the best and to get some great coaching. And wouldn't you know it, this Azraq team not only able to get coached by some of the best in the world, to learn from some of the best in the world, because of a withdrawal, a last-minute withdrawal from China, they get to participate for real. They are in this tournament, and that's the roster that they have with them to take on Cuba tonight. And Syria not only has been competing, they have been playing pretty well. It will be a really tough test, though, against Cuba tonight. But we'll see how they fare against the very best the world has to offer in the young discipline of Baseball 5. So happy that you've decided to join us tonight, wherever you are in the world and however you've gotten here, whether it's through the WBSC social media channels, perhaps Facebook, perhaps it is the old-fashioned WBSC.org or the WBSC YouTube channel. We are thrilled that you've decided to join us. There's a look at the umpiring crew, the officials. The name you don't see there is Talia Villavicencio on the table, controlling the scoring. And with no further ado, we get underway. And a hard ball up the middle, but handled. And that's the thing with this Cuba team. They play an almost perfect version of Baseball 5, and that's not an exaggeration. Cuba's the best for a reason. They've never lost a game in any of the three previous Baseball 5 World Cups. There have been two open editions of the Baseball 5 World Cup, open to all age levels. And there's been one Youth Baseball 5 World Cup before this one. And again, Cuba has won all three tournaments, and they have never lost a single game, which is mighty impressive as they work a 1-2-3 inning. Despite, as you saw, a couple of balls really smacked by the Syria team. But you need to make all the plays defensively, too, if you are to take down the undisputed champs of the Baseball 5 world. And we are about to find out how Syria's defense is able to handle the really effective offensive game from Cuba. They can hit it hard, they can hit it in the right place, and they find a way to survey the defense, find where there's a lane, and get the ball through. It's really something special to watch, as you'll find out as this game rolls along. We've got the two-headed monster tonight, both fields playing host to this knockout round. There's a great matchup about to get underway between Lithuania and Spain over on field 2. We just saw a thriller between Kenya and Tunisia. Great Baseball 5 all day, all night. It got a little bit of a late start because of some rain, and look at that defensive play, the double play. And I thought we might get a throw over to third for a potential triple play. Yikes, it was an almost triple play. A hard tag in the ribs. There's the catch, there's the throw to first for 2. And then tagging and advancing to third there was Hidalgo. And look at that tag, that was pretty close. Can Syria keep Cuba off the board here in the first inning? No, they cannot. A timely 2-out hit. And Cuba has struck first. Second game of the day for this Cuban national team. They defeated Korea to close the group stage of the tournament. Drop at second. That's a tough one. Armando Diaz, the batter for Cuba, had a little more air under the ball than I think she expected, and probably more than she planned on. And this is what can sometimes happen with Cuba. They get going and it happens in a hurry and they can keep you on your heels. It's important as a defensive team to take your deep breaths, stay calm, and not let the momentum build for Cuba. The knockout stage is a new format of this tournament. So we had the group stage, the opening round, now the knockout stage where the teams that finished 1 and 4 play against each other in different groups, and the teams that finished 2 and 3 play against each other from different groups. So the 1-4 matchups, as you might expect, sometimes kind of one-sided. This is one of those. Cuba winning their group, Syria finishing in 4th place in their group. But an opportunity for a stunner. That's the other side of the 1 versus 4 matchup. You can pull off the upset. If we get a 1 versus 4 upset, I think that would be something really special this week. After the knockout stage of the tournament is concluded, there will be a separation of the teams into 2 groups. That's a great ball right there. It bounces once on the court, then hits off the top of the wall, goes out of play. You don't get an extra base when it goes out of play. But that is a really nice shot. And all this coming with 2 outs. Remember, it was still 0-0 with 2 outs. All of a sudden, 4-0 Cuba with 2 outs. And a foul ball to end the inning. Something didn't work out right there. It was not at all the plan for Amanda Diaz, but still 4 runs, a successful start for Cuba. And it's Syria's turn again. Just to finish that thought about how this knockout stage works, the team that wins this match will go into the semifinal bracket, and the team that loses this match will wind up in the placement round. And from that, we will determine a winner of this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup about 48 hours from now, which is kind of amazing to think that here we are on Thursday night, and by Saturday night at this time, we'll be in the World Championship final, more or less. And we hope you stay with us for all the action between now and then. Full slate of games tomorrow in both the semifinal round and the placement round. Syria's going to send up Zainab Al-Nfal to hit right here with 1 out and the base is empty. That was a really well-placed ball and safe at first. The youngster Al-Nfal, who didn't play last night against Mexico when Syria got the honor of taking on Mexico, the host nation, after the opening ceremony. She comes up with a knock right there. And now Ahmed Hadrouz makes it back-to-back 1-out hits for Syria. Notice the way these players for Syria have been really going down to that side angle. They get as low as anybody in the tournament, and it's working right now. 3 straight hits with 1 out. Good chance they'll score at least 1 in the inning. Mohammed Ali Shainhan, the hitter. The young man takes the ball from the home plate official and then sends it to the right side. That'll score a run. Syria is on the board. It's 4-1. Line drive. Oh, that was hard hit, but caught. Nice play at third base. Side retired, but Syria gets 1. Going to the bottom of the second, Cuba, the home team, ahead 4-1. Stick around after this one on field 1. It will be the host nation, Mexico. And we expect it'll be another big crowd when Mexico plays. It seems to always be. The soft leadoff hit. Mexico going to take on Korea in our second knockout game on field one. There's a catch. There's a throw across. Almost a double play, but the throw was high. Almost the one-hand grab. And now on the right side, see, that's a perfectly placed ball, and now it goes off the hands, and an extra base awarded to both the batter runner and the lead runner. Cuba's able to score on that one. You see how much that ball bounces on a throw like that. When it hits the hand, it has a tendency to just hop on over the fence. Cuba scored 4 in the first, all with 2 outs. They are not waiting around here in the second inning. Getting right back at it. It's funny, it's kind of a subdued atmosphere here. It was loud, it was crazy here about an hour ago. There were the first 2 knockout games going on, and they were both really close. It was Kenya and Tunisia on field 2, Japan and Puerto Rico here on field 1. And man, it was loud. Both DJs were bumping it. And both stands were absolutely jam-packed with fans. They're still full, and again, I think people will come back to fill it up for the Mexico game again. But that was as exciting a scene that I've been a part of at a Baseball5 World Cup since the inaugural Baseball5 World Cup at El Zocalo in Mexico City a couple of years ago. Cuba continues to just count one by one. 7-1 the score. Bases loaded, only 1 out. Good play for the out at first. Ariana Lao scores for Cuba. And now Aris Espinel will continue to show the world how it's done. Cuba the authority on Baseball5. Throw goes to first, and there was that slight hesitation. And now coming home, again the hesitation. Allows another run to score. 10-1 Cuba in the bottom of the second. So I think with 2 outs there, the smarter play, just throw it as soon as you catch it over to first. I like the idea, thinking, okay, maybe it's an easier play to look at the runner here, but you give Cuba just an inch, they're going to go running with it. One thing you're going to hear once the Lithuania game gets started with Spain is the whistle and the vuvuzela that always accompanies a Lithuania Baseball5 game. They make a lot of noise. They make more noise than anybody. The fans, they travel a long way. They came in big numbers to Hong Kong last year for the second edition of the Open Baseball5 World Cup. And they've come again to Nayarit for this Youth Baseball5 World Cup. Safe, the call at first. That looked like an out. That was a close play. They might have missed that one. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh yeah, that should have been the out that ends the inning. You don't need to give Cuba any help. The Azraq refugee team is going to see if they can get the officials together to talk about that call. Not a good call at first, and I'm not trying to say anything against the officials who have done a great job. You see how fast this game plays, how quickly you need to make those decisions. Tony Jones, who represents the United States, though he has lived in Europe for decades. He lives in Finland. He's helped greatly grow the game of Baseball5 in Europe. He sometimes can get his officials talking, safe, the call is going to be upheld. That's a tough break for Syria. They should have had the last out of the inning right there. But like any other part of baseball or softball, you don't always get the calls. There it is, clearly. The defensive player beat the runner to the base, but such is life. We play on, and Cuba adds another. They take advantage. They're going to add 2 more, as a matter of fact, and go up 13-1. You see the way that ball is bouncing around up the middle? If you can place it well, that's what happens. Pop up here. And an out that ends the inning. So even with the call, the tough call, Syria only gives up 2 additional runs, and Cuba leads 13-1 going into the 3rd inning. Oh, nice snag. That was a well-placed line drive. Not a lot of players in this tournament are going to make that one-handed catch down around the ankles. One of the players that will make that is Kevin Hidalgo. He's an important part of the Cuba operation. Usually the leadoff hitter. Usually plays that middle position with Rivera at short. That's the alignment now with Espinel at 3rd, Lao at 1st, and Yandro Moracen at 2nd base position. Syria goes 1-2-3 in the top of the 3rd. And now if Cuba can score 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning, that will be the end of the 1st set. The 15 run ahead rule, if you're up by 15 or more after 3. Or even if as the home team you reach that 15-run lead in the 3rd, the game will come to a halt, the teams will reset, and we'll start the 2nd set. Hope you were with us for day 1 of this event yesterday. It was a spectacular day of Baseball 5. This refugee team, though, continues to be one of the stories, bringing hope and pride to the Baseball 5 World Cup. And it's a good lesson to everybody about the importance of showing up. As I said at the outset, the Syria refugee team, they came to continue to improve as they have been playing the game for years at the Azraq refugee camp. They came to get coached by some of the Cuban coaches here. They wanted to be around the players from the other nations, learn from them, meet them, and then wouldn't you know it, a last-minute issue preventing China from coming to participate in the tournament. The Azraq refugee team was asked, how would you like to participate in the tournament proper? They accepted, and here they are. And you can apply that lesson to whatever it is you're striving for in life. If you want a job, you don't know how to get the interview, maybe you show up and you talk to the right people and you find yourself in the right place at the right time. You're trying to meet somebody. You go, you show up. You never know what's going to happen. As the coach, Amjad Alatoum, said yesterday, this is his quote, "Today was a historic day for us and for the world of Baseball 5. We're deeply thankful for the opportunity provided to us at this tournament. and we will continue doing our best to learn and upskill ourselves. I like that word, upskill. Another way of saying improve. I think that's a word we could all work into our vocabularies. Because really, what are we doing here if we're not trying to upskill whatever it is we're spending our time and efforts doing? These are the kind of lessons beyond the scores that matter in an event like this, the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, where lessons are learned, where good habits and good discipline are instilled in players of all ages. This is the story of the Azraq refugee team. Some of their players had even more to say about their experiences yesterday, day one. But they're up against it here because if Cuba scores one more run, that'll be the end of this first set. And Cuba scores to make it 16-1. And that ends the first set by virtue of the 15-run rule. So Cuba will celebrate half the job done. It's a best-of-3 set format. And we will pause, take a break, and come back with set number 2. How will Syria fare in their second opportunity against this Cuba national team, the best in the world? We'll find out in just a moment. for Cuba, 1 for Syria. That was the final score of the first set, but it's a best-of-3 series, so we start set 2 with the scoreboard reset 0-0. We'll see how Syria is able to fare this time. Had to be a great feeling just to score a run against world number 1 Cuba. They were shut out, the Syria team was last night in the first set against Mexico. And wouldn't you know it, they're off to a fast start here. Runners on first and second with nobody out. A chance for Lamis Aldaban. She's the batter. They get the out at first base. But that's an effective play. It works out like a bunt, and you know what? It was not an easy play. Morasen had to really fight that ball. It's a bouncy rubber ball, the Baseball 5 ball. And he had some trouble with that one. Give the young man credit for sticking with it. And up the middle it goes. Everybody's going to be safe. A run scores. Syria has a lead on Cuba, 1-0 in the top of the first, and they're not done yet. Runners on the corners. This is awesome. You hate to see a little slip there. Good job keeping herself upright. But wow. Can Syria keep it coming? Oh yeah. Another run scores. And the run down, the tag out. That's a tough break. Helping Cuba to get that second out. I think the intent there was to draw Cuba into a back and forth game of cat and mouse. But look at the ground ball up the middle. It could not be handled. Just getting a little piece of the base. And now ground ball to third. Syria is going to take a 3-0 lead. That was a really well-struck ball. Raise your hands if you expected to see Syria leading Cuba 3-0 in the knockout stage of this tournament. Out the call. That was a foul ball. So we will go to the bottom of the first. Cuba with some work to do. Down by 3. And folks, we want to let you know that if you've been watching on Facebook, you're going to have to reset your browser. Facebook streams will only run for 4 hours at a time, so we're going to continue to provide the coverage on Facebook. But in order to keep it fresh, you're going to just need one stream. That's going to continue running. If you've tuned into this specific stream for this game, that's going to keep running. But again, if you're on Facebook watching us live, just refresh the browser and you'll be fine. And you're going to want to refresh to stick around, see what happens next. Syria 3, Cuba 0 to start the second set of the knockout stage. Leadoff base hit for Carlos Rivera. That'll bring up Yandro Morasen. Knocked down at third. First and second. I thought we'd get a quick answer from Cuba, but 3 runs is not going to be something they score easily. Base is loaded with none out. Oh, that's a good one. It bounces off the wall. 2 runs are going to score. And just like that, with nobody out, Cuba's already gotten a couple back. Meanwhile, over on field 2, Lithuania's gotten off to a great start. 10-1 over Spain. Very impressive from a Lithuania team that is trying to knock out Spain Winner of that game will be in the semifinal bracket starting tomorrow. This is a single elimination knockout stage. Three. Didn't take long, did it, for Cuba to get right back even. Back to the top of the lineup, it's Rivera. What a catch! And then the double play. Awesome job at first base. Besan Aldaban. Too good. Look at that grab. That was a hard hit ball. You can't really fault Adisa Spinell for running. She thought that one was going to get by. And now a ground ball, a really nice play. The underhand flip to first. And you know what? These two teams are tied after the first inning. I mean, those were great defensive plays. There's nothing you could have done better there. And you know what? That may have forced Cuba to make a substitution they weren't planning on making. Sergio Perez, the manager, is going to insert one of his top players, Kevin Hidalgo, back into the game. Hidalgo had not played in the first inning of the second set. But he comes back in. Cuba does not want to mess around. Good idea right there, but a catch at short. Throw to first. 2 outs. This is more of what we'd expect from Cuba. It's a hard toss. Ariana Lao had no trouble with it. And now Zainab Al-Nfal. Bounces off Hidalgo. Really good throw from third. And 1-2-3 goes Syria in the second. So now it might be time for Cuba to get in front. We'll find out in just a moment. Talking a little bit more about the outside the lines part of Syria participating in this tournament, as we see one of the members of Cuba's delegation watching on. Some of the players for Syria, the team from the Azraq refugee camp, sharing their thoughts after yesterday's historic participation in the event. Their first matchup was against Tunisia, and they almost won the very first set. Tunisia won it 7-4 before taking the second set 13-3. But if you hear what the players had to say, that tells perhaps an even better story. Third baseman Lamis Aldaban said that the day was about more than numbers. This is a quote: "I'm very proud. My eyes are filled with tears of joy. I love my team," she said. And even in defeat, she was optimistic. She said, "I was very happy because I had hope every time, every ball hit, every play, every defense. I had hope and optimism." Aldaban became the first woman from the team to drive in a run. Very impressive feat. She plays first base right now. You see she's got some company on first base. Cuba with a base runner. There's a tag, a throw to first, looking for the double play. Didn't quite get it. But this Syria team is well coached. They're in the right place. They had Hadrous at home plate. There's the tag, the throw to first. Not in time for the double play. And at the top of your screen, you see Hadrous backpedaling so that Cuba can't score from third. Cuba has taken a 4-3 lead. And a flip to second, not in time. Another run comes down the third base line. It's 5-3 now. Not a great ball there from Isaac. 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Some more thoughts from Syria's coach Amjid Altoum after yesterday's performance. Said not only was it a great education on the court, but it was a great cultural experience off it with the participating teams being so welcoming and so fun. And it was really cool to see all 12 teams on the field, or 14 teams I should say, on the field last night for the opening ceremony. They were sitting in a circle. They were sharing laughs. They were giving one another gifts from their respective countries. They had a wave going around. It was neat. It was a great opening ceremony. Hope you got to see that. Now Cuba, though, is going to build its lead to 4 in the second set. They took the first set 16-1. Up the middle, through the defense. Bases loaded for Cuba with 2 outs. This is a pivotal moment in this game. If Syria is going to stick around and really challenge Cuba, they've got to come up with something here. Missed opportunity to make a catch on that one. There's a nice play. The force out at third base ends the inning. Cuba, though, with 4. They'll take a lead of that many into the third inning. Meanwhile, Lithuania just beat Spain in the first set on field 2, 13-1. That Spanish team, tough to figure out. They've had an up and down tournament. Obviously, that tough first set defeat to Lithuania on the downside of things. Do stay tuned. Mexico and Korea coming about a half an hour after the conclusion of this one. Probably about an 8 o'clock start time if we had to guess. And that will conclude the knockout stage here on field 1. Everybody getting their shoelaces tied up. And a ground ball, leadoff base hit for Ahmed Hadrous. By the way, since we know you're a WBSC fan here with us at the Baseball 5 World Cup, you probably know, but in case you don't, the U18 Women's Softball World Cup is just about to get underway in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma in the United States. That is a serious tournament, the U18 Softball World Cup. And this is the finals. It's been broken down into stages. You're not going to find that tournament on YouTube, but you will on Game Time, the WBSC's streaming platform. More details on WBSC.org. Highly recommend you tune into that. Nice sliding catch made by Hidalgo, and a double play with the throw to first. It's a triple play. They go around the diamond. You don't see those very often, and especially with a sliding grab. There's the first out, throw to first, double play, and the throw to second. It looks like Hadrous lost track of how many outs there were. A triple play to end the top of the third inning, a top of the third that started with some promise there for Syria, the leadoff base hit, but wow, that was awesome. And there's going to be a substitution here before we start the bottom of the third. Maybe we can see the triple play again. That is just a special, special feat. First one at this tournament. It may be the first in Baseball 5 history. We're going to try to consult the record books. That's one where we might need some AI assistance to like go through the history of Baseball 5. Has there ever been a triple play in a World Cup event? Unfortunately, I don't have that knowledge handy. But we'll do some digging. We'll consult the Baseball 5 historians that are here and see what we can come up with. It is not a common occurrence. We know that. Tip of the cap to Cuba. And now they're going to look to pour it on. You know, there is a chance. It would have to be a crazy inning, but if Cuba scores 11 in the bottom of the third, they would win by a 15-run rule again. And we have a stoppage here. Let's see what happened. Didn't look like he was feeling too good. That is Ahmad Al-Sehad. He looks okay, but I did see him walking a little awkwardly. And then he just dropped to the ground. He's clearly in some pain. We're going to keep the camera on him here on this replay. And that's how and when he went down. Maybe some lower body discomfort, working those knees. Doing the old jump and see if you're all right test. Amjid Altoum, his coach, having him back on his heels, jumping from his heels to see if he's okay. Kind of unusual right there, but good to see that young man stay in the game. That ball is short of the no-hit zone line, the 3-meter line that goes stripe to stripe, third base to first base line. The initial bounce has to be beyond that line, and it was not. Chance to make a catch on the line drive there for Aldaban, but she couldn't squeeze it. The Cuba players hit with such force. We're going to show the triple play again, though, if we do have time. Might not be right this second, but that's how the top of the third inning ended. For now, Cuba is going to try and build the offense, but they're having some trouble. Only up by 4 now with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Well, we'll hold the triple play replay for now, but that was special. Yandro Morasen, softly hit ground ball, scores a run. 8-3, Cuba's lead goes to 5. Now if you're Syria, you got to clamp down. Don't let Cuba get rolling. Time called here by the officials. You can hear the music as there are DJs on both fields. Here's the triple play. There's the catch with the feet coming out from underneath. The throw to first, the runner had taken off, and then the throw to second where the other runner had taken off and not tagged up. Very cool. You just don't see that very often. Maybe one a year, you know, if you watch a lot of baseball or softball. Oh, great race to the second base bag. Syria came to play tonight. They are hanging around with world number 1 Cuba. 8-3 after 3. Let's go to the 4th. See what Syria can do. Remember, they led this game 3-0 after the top of the first inning. They don't want to let Cuba continue to score unanswered runs. See some of the fans starting to take their seats knowing that Mexico is playing next, the host nation, taking on Korea in what will be the finale on Field 1. By the way, we got a lot of people to thank, and if you've been watching, you probably haven't considered how many folks are behind the scenes making this all happen. The local organizers, in Tepic, the state of Nayarit, showing up for Baseball 5. So we want to thank everybody for their efforts. Certainly want to thank Mega Cable. We're just getting in the thick of this tournament. We're not saying our goodbyes, but sometimes we wait until the end to say our thank yous, but so many people to thank. Want to make sure we do it every day, because this tournament would not happen without hundreds and hundreds of hours of volunteer time and people putting in just an immense amount of work. You should have seen the operation here this morning. There was a ton of rain that came through Tepic last night and lingered through the morning hours. We were supposed to start play at 9 a.m. today. We didn't actually start play until just after 12 noon, midday. And the only reason we were able to start at 12 noon is because there were dozens of people on both fields using every piece of equipment imaginable to dry the courts. That was a really impressive job, and you would have never known how wet it was based on the way this day has gone. It's been smooth since we got started. That right there, a tough out for Aldaban with 2 on and 2 outs. She didn't clear the no-hit zone, and that does it for Syria in the top of the 4th. Cuba with a 5-run lead. If they score 5 times in the bottom of the 4th, the ball game will be over. Otherwise, we will go to the 5th. Well-placed ball for Adriana Lao. There was a laser show here last night during the opening ceremony that was on par with like a big-time concert. That was another part of this event as we get a line out to third and a double play from Syria. Outstanding defense continues from both sides. That was a sinking line drive caught by Aldaban. Can't help but smile after making that play, and the Mexico fans cheering for Syria. I don't think it's because they want Cuba to lose, but they're falling victim to that old-time sports occurrence where you just root for the underdog. Right? I mean, if you've ever watched sports and you see a team number 1 in the world against a lower seed, you're going to root for that underdog. Cuba, though, as if motivated by it, tries to take the extra base. They get tagged out at home plate. 1 run does score, but watch this. The Syria team wouldn't quit on the play even after it got away. Hidalgo comes down the line to score. Then comes the throw home, and there's the tag on Moracen to end the inning. So we're going the distance. We're going to the 5th in set number 2. Leading off, Baysan Aldaban. Her line drive is caught. And just 2 outs left to play with for this Azraq refugee team. And the crowd continues to swell. They feel the Mexico game drawing nearer. That was some good deception. Ali Hadrous. Sorry, that was Zainab Al-Fal who reaches for Syria. Two outs. And Syria is going to need to do something special to keep the game alive. The bounce. A softball, underhand, right side. Cuba wins the foot race, and with it, the game. They have knocked out Syria in the sense that Syria will now compete in the placement bracket. Cuba into the semifinal bracket. And it was straight set, 16-1, and then a much closer second set, 9-3. Congratulations to Cuba. Congratulations to Syria. They just got a chance to face world number 1, and they showed that they belong on the same field. We'll take a break of about a half an hour, and then it'll be showtime for the host nation, Mexico. They start the knockout stage. A date with Korea comes next. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back with the finale.
Buenas noches, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Campo Lealtad del Parque La Loma en Tepic, Nayarit, México, para el partido número 26 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Baseball5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre las selecciones de Corea y México. Representando al equipo visitante de Corea, los jugadores son con el número 15, Jae-won. Equipo local de México, los jugadores de Francia. El oficial de primera base, Brian Manyeki de Kenia. Oficial de segunda base, Jesús Francisco Chávez Granados de México. Oficial de tercera base, Perla Alejandra Sarabia López de México. Y la oficial de mesa, Nakima Sinaí Mesa Villavicencio. Damas y caballeros, por favor pónganse de pie si pueden, quítense el sombrero y guarden silencio para escuchar de la manera más respetuosa el himno de la escuadra visitante, el himno nacional de Corea. Agradecemos su atención y de igual manera escuchemos de la manera más respetuosa posible el himno de la escuadra local, el himno nacional de México. Agradecemos su atención y ha llegado el momento.
A beautiful night in Tepic, Nayarit, the host city of this WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, the second edition of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, and the second Baseball 5 World Cup to be held in Mexico since the first in 2022. Craig Durham, happy to have you with me for the host nation, Mexico taking on Korea in the knockout stage of this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. The knockout stage is a new twist. It's part of a new format this year, which featured a larger field of 14 teams. This knockout stage will whittle it down to two groups, a semifinal group and a placement group. The winner of this game goes into that semifinal pool. Korea still looking for their first victory in the tournament. They've played pretty well, but they're 0-3. Mexico, on the other hand, 3-0 as you look at the lineups, or rather the rosters for both of the teams. We'll have their starting lineups once the game gets underway. Mexico being the higher seeded team in the knockout stage is going to be the home team. There's a look at our international officiating crew. Officials from France, Kenya, and Mexico represented. That's Ludovic Millier, who is going to be the home plate official tonight. Millier, one of the more animated officials at the tournament. You'll see him really get into his calls, and we're happy to get into this game with you tonight. From Tepic, So Jahui leading off for Korea. He'll start with a soft bunt type ball on the third base line, and a close play at first. He's safe, almost rounded the base and got himself called out that way. You see the good sportsmanship, the big smiles on both his face and Oliva Frias, who's playing first base for Mexico. That bounce short of the line, that 3-meter line that goes first to third base side. That's the no-hit zone. You got to clear that line. And that did not happen, so that's the first out. That's one of the ways you can get yourself out. Sometimes the defense does it for you. There it is again. That was short of the no-hit line, but it was also foul, and there's no foul balls in Baseball 5. Every play is an action play. You're either on base or you're out. And in that case right there, Korea not doing themselves any favors. 2 straight balls resulting in outs. So a chance here with 2 outs to make something happen, but a sure-handed play from short, much to the delight of the crowd here in Tepic at Parque La Loma. Nice play there. It's Axel Gonzalez at short. And on the receiving end of the throw was Manuel Armenta. Nice job by Mexico after allowing the leadoff hit to retire the side in order after that. Of course, they did get a little help from Korea, the 2 balls that were not put in play. And now we'll see if Mexico can get a lead. Look at the fans showing their support. They are always going to show their support vocally. It's a loud crowd. But you like it when they're showing out in the gear too. And now a risky play going to second, safe at second base. That'll get them going here at Parque La Loma. The La Loma district of Tepic. Really beautiful area. And just such great spirit from the fans that have come to see Baseball 5, in many cases, I'm sure, for the first time. Out the call at first, but scoring all the way from second is Gonzalez. We saw what a slick defensive player he was in the top half of the first inning. Now the speed on display and the instincts. Remember, he started at second, and he just never slowed down rounding third, realized there was nobody covering home plate. Great heads-up base running. Mexico with a 1-0 lead. And it doesn't take long to figure out why they're 3-0, why they finished this group stage of the tournament undefeated. And you can see even the players who are not in the starting lineup for this one enjoying themselves on the sideline. Now it's Edsi Valenzuela. He's out. And that brings up Frias. Runner on first, 2 away. She's 5th in the order. Good topspin on the ball. A bounce over to first. I love that defensive play. And it results in the 3rd and final out of the first inning. We will play 5 innings. And that'll be the first set. And then we'll do it again. The winner of the first set will have a little light go on next to their name. And then we'll play a second set. If each team wins 1, then we play a tiebreaker. Otherwise, somebody wins 2 sets to none. It's as simple as that. 5 innings, 5 players on each team. It's Baseball 5 here in Mexico. And Korea, since their leadoff hit, unable to get anything going. That's 4 straight outs. We've now seen their entire lineup, and we go back to the top. Sojawi. Couple of bounces in the box. Hard hit off the wall. Good idea by Gonzalez just to put it in the pocket. No, now he'll go to second. Not sure what Sojawi saw right there. Oh no, he's gonna go back to first. Time had been called. That's a break for Korea. You see the time call. Gonzalez had time granted. You just almost never see that. Very unusual play. You might hear a national anthem being played over at Field 2. Turkey and France, the matchup on Field 2. And there's a hard hit ball. Deflected off one defender to another. And there's 2 outs. Mexico's looking sharp. Watch this. The initial touch didn't result in the out, but good instincts. And good reflexes to track it down. It's Park Seo-jong. She's safely aboard. 2 on for Korea. It's going to be Jung Song-yup. Taking his time. You don't often see a player take that much time before they get into it. A diving effort up the middle. That's going to lead to the tying run scoring Korea. We said Mexico was looking sharp. Korea's looking like they came to play tonight too. And a 1-1 score with 2 outs in the top of the second inning of the opening set. What an effort on the dive from Armenta. That should do it, and it does. The force out at second. Side retired. We've got a game going here. Korea 1, Mexico 1, bottom of the second. You see the Korea national team huddling up in the infield. We try to keep the between innings to 30 seconds or less. It's part of the nature of the game. It is a fast-moving game. Don't be surprised if the entire game lasts less than an hour. And that's to play 2 sets. Gonzalez is on. You see he's kind of shaking his arms around. He didn't do exactly what he wanted with that ball, but Korea unable to make the play. Ochoa the batter now, and he put that in a tough spot right at the ankles. Now a throw to third, a tag. Safe. The call comes from home plate because the third base umpire was blocked. That's great work by the officials working together. One had an obstructed view, the other comes to her aid. Line smack up the middle. And 2 runs are going to score. Now the batter caught in a rundown, but gets back to first base safely. How about that? The big guy, Armenta, ducking down underneath the tag. You're going to want to watch this rundown. There's the run scoring. And here comes the rundown. Watch the reflexes. Yeah, he got under it. Good stuff. Great work by our Mega Kable team. Capturing that replay. The officials getting together to talk about it, but I don't think there's any reason to overturn that call. Oh, wow. Out at first base. Wonder what somebody saw. It might have been at the tail end of the play. Maybe he didn't keep his foot on the base. This is where you want the officials to be mic'd up so you can hear those conversations. But the end result, Mexico gets the 2 runs. There's now 1 out. You see the coaching staff. That's Tanya Gonzalez on the right, Jesus Sandoval on the left. Tania Gonzalez seemed to take the news a little bit better than Sandoval did. But they have to be pleased with their team ahead by 2. In this bottom half of the second inning, the knockout stage of the tournament, this is a big single elimination stage. We've already seen Cuba advance to the semifinal bracket. We've seen Lithuania advance to the semifinal bracket. Now ball on the third base side, the bounce to first. Brian Maniecki, the clear out call. 3-1 Mexico. Axel Gonzalez surveys the defense. It's an important thing to do as a batter. You look around. Oh, nice catch up the middle. Gonzalez, after surveying the scene, tried to drive it up the middle, but the quick hands there to make the catch for Bae Chung Rol. Whew, great job sticking with it. Already back underway, starting the third inning. The visitors from Korea trailing by 2. And they have that runner in scoring position with nobody out. Frias couldn't squeeze it. She's a veteran, by the way. She participated in the Baseball5 World Cup last year in Hong Kong, China. So she has some big time experience, and that is so important. She can take a leadership role with this team. The fans come to life as Korea has the tying run on second with nobody out. Now they have two runners on the same base. They get away with it. But Mexico ultimately gets the best of that situation as they get the out, and the run does not score. It's a good thing there weren't two runners standing on third base at the same time. That would have been an out. Korea gets lucky. And now trying to get even. They get one run in. Whoa! Big collision at third. And the base runner is called out. We're going to want to see that on replay. A very heavy collision coming in from behind. Edsi Valenzuela was run over. Korea's contending that she was interfering with the runner's ability to stay in the baseline and score. You be the judge. Watch third base, top of the screen. I don't think that contact was necessary. You can't really fault the third baseman for being on third base. As hard as Korea is going to try and argue this point, the out call will stand. An apology from the base runner. And we've got ourselves a contentious start to this game. You know how much it means. Like we said, single elimination. If you lose this game, you have no chance to finish as world champion. Mexico back at it, bottom three with a 3-2 lead and a leadoff base runner. Good recovery. They get the out at first. I think sometimes a big crowd brings out more intensity. It just seems like both teams are playing a little bit faster and a little bit harder. Not that anybody's been taking it easy at any point in the tournament, but boy, these teams are absolutely flying around out there. And they're running as hard as I've seen anybody run all day long. That was a pretty routine play at first, but then the smart throw home. That's Won Chae-min playing first base for Korea. Two outs, runner on third. Frias lines out. Korea pumped up. They're about to come to bat in the top of the fourth. This game flying by. Not what Frias was trying to do with that one. Wanted to get on top of it, put some top spin on the ball and get it down. There's Edsi Valenzuela, who was on third base, got run into for the play that resulted in the last out of the top of the third. She'll get a chance here, throws to first. Frias holds on, keeps her foot on the base. That's a tough play. It's always a close play at first base. Oh, that's a great grab. And there's the split. So much to like on both sides there. Yikes, except if you're Frias, a little bit of a grimace going down into the split. Not everybody can do that. Another short ball. That's been a big part of the Korea game plan. Just tap it across that 3-meter line. Line drive, throw to second, out there. Not much that So Ja-hui could do. The reason it didn't start running faster there's a chance you get doubled up. But that's the alternative, be thrown out at second base. And now we are off to the home half of inning number 4. Mexico a 3-2 lead. And again, it's a 5-inning set, so if Mexico doesn't score here, Korea will need just 1 to tie in the 5th. But maybe Mexico adds a couple of insurance runs, pads that lead a little bit, and makes the comeback harder on Korea. This is a huge half inning. Leading off, Axel Gonzalez. Plays it off the wall and wins the sprint to first base. I just love looking around this venue and seeing every seat taken. Standing room only. And it extends beyond the tent. It's a permanent tent. This is always here. It's covered. This is typically a basketball court that's been converted into 2 Baseball 5 courts. And what a play, double play. Liner to third, hot across the diamond. Korea's pumped up. That one knocking Jung Song-yeop backwards. And he's feeling it. Now a ball hit to second and a 2-out base runner for Mexico. Valenzuela. Oh, a diving attempt, that time from Jung. Couldn't squeeze it, but no reason to panic if you're Korea. The lead runner's only on second. There's 2 outs. Ooh, that would have been special. And then trying to crawl over and catch it after the pop fly. Now Korea's going to take a timeout. Each team has one they can use to spend 30 seconds getting together. But it also gives the crowd time to get loud. I'm sure a lot of these folks seeing Baseball 5 played for the first time, they're seeing it played at a very high level. There really isn't a big difference between the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup and the Open Baseball 5 World Cup. And I think a good example of that is that there's players who have competed in both. Seems like Frias is always up in the big spots, doesn't it? She's one of those who has been at the highest level. A sinking line drive, the diving catch that Jung so badly wanted to make all night long. He gets it there. And we go to the 5th. Korea needs 1 to tie, 2 to take a lead. Of course, if we're tied at 3 or if Korea has a lead, we'll play the bottom of the 5th. But if Mexico can shut out Korea here in the top of the 5th, then we'll go on to set number 2. First ball to short. 1 out. Won Chae-min will be the batter now. Korea's first baseman. She looks around, goes into motion. Ground ball to third on 1 hop. 2 outs. Well, now Korea is going to have to find a way to score a run without a single out. So Jae-hui, the batter here. The 2-out ground ball. Gonzalez's throw, not in time, and that is the tying run on base. Now you want to send a ball bouncing around. You want that pinball effect. But that might not be enough. Out! The force play at second gets the job done. Mexico takes set 1 by a final score of 3-2. That was a thriller. Oh, nice one-handed grab by Gonzalez. Kid's got style, he's got swag, and Mexico has a 1-0 lead. They'll look to finish the job after this short break. A trip to the semifinals on the line. Mexico likes to play fast. They take less time between sets than any team in this tournament. And they just delighted the home crowd with a 3-2 victory in set number 1. That's why you see that little lighted yellow dot next to the Mexico side of our scorebug. No doubt Korea has some supporters as well. That's a member of the Azraq refugee team representing Syria. They just hung with world number 1 Cuba in an exciting knockout game. Cuba's advanced. Lithuania has advanced. Will Mexico be the next team to punch a ticket to the finals? It's been a frustrating go for Korea here. They have had chances to win games, splitting their first 2 sets yesterday against Spain. They dropped the first one 10-0. Won the second set 9-0. How about that? Go figure. And then they were on the wrong end of a 4-3 final score in set number 3. I mean, that's as close as you can come. You split the first 2 sets, and then you lose the third set by a single run. Just saw the first out of the first inning. Jang Ju into the lineup for Korea here in set number 2. And a throw to third, maybe overly aggressive base running. Gonzalez, he's fast. A rising star in the Baseball 5 world. Apologies, that's Ochoa playing short. Gonzalez is going to start this second set on the bench. That's how deep this Mexico team is. Ochoa takes over at short. We'll try and find the other changes as we look around. Actually, there are quite a few. Sometimes the game comes at you so fast you don't even have time to see who's on the field. But a nice bounce over to first. A new first baseman for Mexico. Taking over for Oliva Frias is Abril Martinez. Martinez playing first and making that catch. A scoreless top half of inning number 1. Mexico coming up with the new look lineup. Jesus Espinosa leading off. That's the scoreboard just beyond second base, the VIP section right next to the scoreboard. WBSC President Ricardo Fracari in attendance. And fans coming from all over Nayarit and beyond. President Fracari, though, deserves so much credit for building this game, bringing it to the point where it is now. he was inspired by the game Cuatro Esquinas, became familiar with it in Cuba, and wanted to make it a little bit more official and give baseball an urban equivalent of 3-on-3 basketball, for example, a smaller version of a long established game. The first ever Baseball 5 tournament took place in Cuba. It was not an international tournament, featured only Cuban teams. That was back in 2017 in Havana. But everybody felt so good about the way that went. The game began to grow from there. There was an official rule book written. There were videos produced showing how to teach the game, how to officiate the game, and that all led in 5 years' time to the first ever Baseball 5 World Cup held in Mexico City in 2022 at El Zocalo. That was a magical event. And now every year there's a Baseball 5 World Cup, be it at the youth level or the all-ages open competition. Mexico unable to score in their half of the first inning. Good job sticking with it by Juan at first. And so we'll go to the second. Park So-jong gets herself out, put that one foul. President Fakar, he loves it when it's a fast game. A lot of people do. But he always says that's one of the great joys for him in Baseball 5. He just says, look at how it happens. And it really is, it's amazing. When you get the word baseball in your mind, you think, okay, well, I'm going to stretch out, grab a snack, grab a drink. We're going to be here for a couple hours, but that's just not how it works with Baseball 5. As you're finding out, this high-level knockout round. And don't sleep on this Korea team. Like we said, they've come so close to winning already. Wouldn't it be something to go 0-3 in the group stage and then find your first win in the knockout round against the team that were the bronze medalists in the last Baseball 5 Youth World Cup? That nothing doing for Korea in the second. Meanwhile, over on field 2, France, they finished with the silver medals in second place at the last Youth World Cup. They're losing their first set of the knockout stage, losing 6-3 to Turkey. They're in the bottom of the fourth inning, so France, who went 2-1 in the opening round, has to be a little bit concerned with where they are right now. That ball looked like it was short. Looked like it was short of the no-hit line. That was not the call, but out at first base all the same. And that looked like a foul ball, and it was. It's ruled out. Espinosa kicking dirt, kicking imaginary dirt. Not pleased that he couldn't score, and I'm really surprised that Mexico, with so much on the line, has altered the lineup as significantly as they did. There's a line drive from Ochoa, and it is a 3-ball inning. That's an ideal outcome for a defensive team. 3 balls, 3 outs, and on we go to inning number 3. Won Che-min One hop to short, the bounce to first in time. Nice job by Martinez. Abril Martinez taking over for Frias at first. And a nice careful bounce from Yair Ochoa. Oh, that's a tricky one. Ochoa gets it on the short hop. Strong throw to first, 2 gone. You don't often see 3-ball innings back to back, but we could be headed in that direction. So Jae-wee, the batter for Korea, as you look around and see the sold out Parque Loma crowd. And just imagine if Mexico winds up in the championship. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but this place is going to be filled beyond capacity. It'll be ready to burst. And so reaches, and it will not be back-to-back 3-ball innings. Martinez couldn't squeeze it. Now a ball hit to third and to first for the out. We've got a defensive struggle on our hands. 0-0, bottom of the third. Very rare to see no score this deep in the game. We're halfway through this game. Meanwhile, on the other field, France has come back at 6-6. Turkey and France, first set. High stakes over there. Line drive. And a leadoff base runner, Etsi Valenzuela, is aboard. You wonder if the Mexico coaching staff is going to think about getting Axel Gonzalez into the game. Perhaps Manuel Armenta as a pinch hitter if we stay close, but now a great position. Mexico has 2 runners on, nobody out. And they will go to the bench, but it's for Mia Franco. Franco has not hit yet. What a spot to come in. You need a bunt type hit here, and there's exactly what you're looking for. Advance the runners. There should be some big-time congratulations from her teammates. Espinosa, an RBI opportunity, but before he takes his turn as a batter, Korea is going to take another timeout and strategize defensively. What do we do here? Because one of the most interesting parts of Baseball 5 is that there's no catcher. So in a situation like this, when you might want to make a play at home plate, you need to have a really rock-solid plan about who is going to cover the plate and receive the throw. And sometimes it depends on where the ball is put in play. I like those coaches' uniforms, by the way, for Mexico. I like those blue shirts. That's an aside. Here's the big play. Up the middle, driven off both walls. Here's the throw home. The tag and the out, so Mexico scores. They got aggressive as far as the base running was concerned. And so both teams, I think, are going to be okay with that outcome. I like the decision to send the runner. But credit Korea for making the play. And now Ochoa, the blast, up the middle, safe at first, nobody home, and that's how Mexico's going to score a second run in the bottom of the third. You felt like scoring 2 here was crucial for Mexico. Put Korea back on their heels. Now, Korea has 6 outs to play with. The bounce to first in time. And so we'll go to the 4th. 2-0. Mexico looking for a sweep. They won the first set by a run. Oh, wow, we've got a tie score over on field 2. France, we told you, was down 6-3. They came back, took a 7-6 lead. Now Turkey has tied it, and Mexico gets the out. Back here on field 1, trying to call 2 games simultaneously. Again, field 2, Turkey and France, 7-7 in the top of the 5th, and you can find coverage of that game on the WBSC YouTube channel. There's a dedicated stream to field 2, as well as a link specifically for that matchup. Now an out called as Won Chae-min left early. And Korea trying to avoid a 3-ball inning. Not gonna happen. The Mexican crowd loving it. And Mexico coming up in the bottom of the 4th, already leading 2-0. Same spot we were in set 1. Mexico had a lead going into the last of the 4th, trying to build on that lead. They couldn't do it. It was just a 1-run edge, but then the defense was strong. Korea could not come back. Nice ball right there. Abril Martinez finds the lane and did not miss her target. Here's Franco. That one got to the line. Nobody at second base for Korea. That's an opportunity missed. Ochoa, the batter, could not be working out better for Mexico here in the bottom of the 4th. Bases loaded, nobody out. Perhaps pulling away. It's Ochoa. Driven up the middle, bobbled, a run scores. And it's 3-0. Korea could be running out of time here. That drive hit Bae Chung-yeol right in the chest. Very hard hit. Line drive caught, and Mexico lucky to avoid the double play there. Park Seo-jong ran to third. There was a play to be made at second, but would have been risky. Could have potentially allowed that runner to tag and score. You can tag up in Baseball 5. We saw it last night. Martinez on the ground, right side, that's gonna work. Bring home another run, 4-0 now in the bottom of the 4th. The crowd starting to feel it. A win may be imminent here and a trip to the semifinal round. Oh yeah, it just keeps coming. This is the big inning that neither team has had through the first 9 innings. We got through all 5 in the first set without a big inning. That was a 3-2 final, 3-2 win for Mexico. But now, 3 runs on the board in the bottom of the 4th and counting, just 1 out. It feels like the bases have been loaded this entire bottom of the 4th. And another one up the middle to score a run, 6th. You know, if Mexico gets to 10 here in the bottom of the fourth, that will be it. You feel like the way that this game is unfolded, you want to see Korea at least get that chance. Time called here for a shoe tie. And that gives us an opportunity to look at the final score from Field 2. Turkey beats France in the first set. Exciting play between first and second to end that game, to end that set rather. Boy, France, the reigning silver medalists, in danger of being knocked out into the placement round. Now a catch, an underhand flip, and a double play. That's what Korea needed, but they needed it earlier in the inning because Mexico adds 4 to the lead, 6-0, and the last chance for Korea here. The very tall leadoff man for Korea, So Jae-hui. Ground ball to short. One out. You can feel it coming. Mexico, this is a really good-looking team. They are potentially awaiting a date with Cuba in the finals. I feel like of the teams I've seen so far, and I've seen them all this week, Cuba, Mexico, and Chinese Taipei look like they're on another level. Japan, as always, is very good. They've won a lot of games. Japan was the first team actually to clinch a berth in the semifinal round. And there's the line drive that wins it for Mexico, 6-0 in the second set. And they are on to the semifinal round. That was a convincing victory. You do feel for Korea. They are a lot better than the 0-4 record that they have to go home with tonight. But boy, Mexico is on fire. And maybe tomorrow we'll find out if anybody's going to be in a position to slow them down. But this team is poised for a deep run at this WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Thanks so much for tuning in to our coverage here on Field 1 tonight. We'll be back with you all day tomorrow with both placement round and semifinal round games. Until then, Craig Durham saying so long from Tepic, Nayarit. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow.